And two, also because I'm doing that sponsorship with 100X, the survey company, and part of the sponsorship in the contract, it says no shooting and no blood while talking about the sponsorship. So I just wanted to be on the safe side and not play Cyberpunk during that. So it just worked out in both of those aspects with the sponsorship and with the timing of Talos Principle 2. We will be going back to Cyberpunk once we finish Talos Principle. Might be in a couple weeks. Is my guess. Okay. About 50% of the way through the game, it seems. We're on the 6th out of 12th world right now. And what did we do? We did all the 8 main puzzles. We did the 2 lost puzzles. The lost labs in this section was like collapsed and there wasn't really anything in it. There's one more star that I have to do, which is a Pandora star where we have to connect a green laser to the Pandora statue. We need to figure out how we can do that. So that's what we'll start with today, and then we'll probably head over. Actually, this is the third tower in this north region, so we should be unlocking like another entrance to the megastructure, to the pyramid.
Mother, can I suggest something?
Of course, go ahead.
The southern part of the island is completely dead. No animals, no plants. The soil is too alkaline for anything to live except bacteria.
Yes, that's why it's a good location for some of the experiments.
Well, if we want to show that we can make the cosmos more beautiful, then why don't we start there? The desert doesn't have to be dead. If we modify the conditions, life can thrive there. And that could be the first step towards spreading life to other worlds. What do you think?
I think that sounds like a plan.
I want to spread life to other worlds. Are we predicting that GN engine bombing deck will be losing 4 provisions soon? Maybe. Like, Reaver Scout seems like it's going to get nerfed. Mutagenerator, maybe. And then Golden Necker, I'm not too sure, but it's possible. There's only 5 changes. Remember, those are all provision nerfs. So, like, do you think that 3 out of the 5 provision nerfs are going to be those? If so, then yeah, I guess so. But it's possible that not all 3 of those will go through in the top 5. So we need to detect green here. I'm gonna go through. So I'm pretty sure yesterday we already checked 3 and 4. There's no green in 3 and 4. 5 is over there. 5 can't actually see this. I'm a little bit confused on where we can actually see this to connect something. I mean, there are connectors in here, right? There is a connector in here. So, like, technically I could see that, and like, maybe there's something there, maybe there's something there, but that's hitting the wall. Even if we put it in this corner, that's hitting the wall. We can't take this out. Oh, there is a box here though. Okay, wait. My windows, by the way. Okay, so so can we get the box in there? Possible to do that? I think it might be. Maybe? But I don't know if I can get 3 items on that side of the wall. I feel like probably not, right? We can only get 2 items on that side of the wall, and one of them has to be on the swapper. So I was thinking maybe if we could get, you know, this connector up onto this box, we could see this and use this to connect some other source of green towards that. Not sure if that's possible. Looking a little impossible right now. Okay, so there were a couple of leads. Hey, Gulo. Gulo, I'm doing okay. Half my mouth is numb from the dentist. But other than that, I'm doing okay. I might be drooling a little bit. Good to see you, Gulo. There's a deer again. Jeez. This is a puzzle, right? This is puzzle 2. But the statue is facing the other way, so... But there is some height. There is some verticality in this one. There's an accumulator. We can accumulate blue. So let's see. Let's see. What can we try? So let's take the accumulator. Go up here. Accumulate blue. And then we just leave this up here on this high ground, and perhaps we can see it from over there or over there. Right? We could see it probably from number 3, but I don't have an RGB over there. But yeah, these Pandora puzzles are pretty interesting, where you have to like source a green laser to the statue, but you have to explore and you're trying to figure out where you can get that from. We also want to be on the lookout for how we can get something, smuggle something out of a level. If we can smuggle something out of a level, that could be a really good way to have a solution. Any level that has a fan has a decent chance of smuggling something out. Almost. Can't jump off of this objective. Also, remember the Prometheus spark. When we were chasing the Prometheus spark, there was like an area where it was very obvious that you needed something outside of the puzzle areas to put on a pressure plate, to activate a pressure plate in order to get the Prometheus spark. Hi, Mazuro. How you doing? This level has inverter, but this level doesn't have... It has some verticality as well. This level also has some verticality, but not sure where we can see it. Hey, Chrissy, Gwent later? No Gwent today. I think here it is. Wait, yeah. There it is. No Gwen today. We're just gonna be playing Talos Principle today. Taking it easy. Half my mouth is still numb from the dentist, so I'm not gonna be talking too much. And we don't have a ton of time. Just wanted to chill with some Talos Principle too. So, I need something to stand on here or put something here to get up to that. So to me, my instinct was like, okay, maybe we have to, maybe this is implying that we have to smuggle out an item from one of the levels. But it was also, there was also a deer running around here. The first time I came around here, there was a deer running around here, and I was like thinking maybe we could, oh, there it is. There's the deer. Like, if we could somehow lure the deer to go and stand on this, like, you know, I don't think this game has this sort of possibility, but like, what if we got some sort of like food or fruit or something and just like put it here and baited him to go stand on that thing and eat, graze on that spot, and then we could stand on the fan and go up. Chill streams are always welcome. Thanks, Pope. Thanks, that means a lot. Okay. So I think what we should do is we should go to every single level, every single puzzle level, and see if there's something to either a possibility to smuggle something out or a possibility to make green laser. And we can also look for like random dashed lines in the sky. If we see dashed lines in the sky, that could lead us. I mean, that in the past has led us to solutions to the Pandora, how to get the green laser over. Or we could enter the tower first. We can also enter the tower first. Maybe entering the tower first will give us some hints, too. Help us explore the rest of the island that we haven't seen. This island is huge. Like, is there even anything over here? Right? There's, like, no puzzles over in this direction. There's no question marks over in this direction. Why is this part of the level... Why is this part of the island even here? Just for scenery? I mean, it's beautiful. But... I wonder if there's any secrets here. Gives me Myst vibes. Oh, yeah, yeah. It is. It's a really good puzzle game. Talos Principle 2. It's a sequel. I really like the first one. I'm really enjoying the second one, too. It's a mix of smart puzzles with very mysterious, intriguing storyline involving philosophy, what it means to be a human, AI, and all that. Which one is this? Okay, this is one of the lost puzzles near the end. There's no green in this level. There's no green laser in this level. There is a connector with some verticality. What? I don't know if it sees anything. Can we get the connector over to this side? I'm about halfway through the game. I'm about halfway through the game, Aqua. And I think we played for like a little less than 20 hours. Music is wonderful, yeah, thanks. Hmm? What's up there? Look at our robot legs climbing like a freaking 70-degree incline. Oh my god. Should this be... Ah! Oh my god, okay. Good move. Oh, this is a golden gate puzzle. We've solved 12 lost puzzles now. Exactly half. We've opened 1 out of 4 entrances. Okay, I see. The music is very soothing, isn't it? Okay. Let's go towards the tower then. Let's go activate the tower and see if that leads us to anything. You don't die in the game. No, not really. You don't die in the game. Oh, this is a lot. Interesting that you can get up here too. This vantage point might be pretty useful. Where was that? Where was that connector? Or where was that accumulator that we put up? That accumulator, I think, was in that level? Possibly? No, yeah, I don't think... Well, I mean, like, I've died by drowning myself. And my circuit's fried. Short-circuited. Oh my god, it's Prometheus.
Hear me, friend, and heed my words.
First time we've seen Prometheus in the
Beware
tower.
Pandora. She is nothing but fear and despair, and she will do anything to prevent you from reaching the flame. It is she who disrupted the trials of the Sphinx, and who bound me in the...
Oh. Oh. Oh, well. Guess he got caught. There's an element of Greek mythology in this, yes. We don't really know what their source, like,
Well done, 1K.
we don't know
Looks like our
who they
hypothesis
are,
was correct.
where they came from.
The megastructure is opening again.
Yeah.
Everyone come to the VTOL, please. It's time to find Athena.
What about Pandora? She seems capable of displacing or controlling the other entities.
We should be careful, but we can't let such a vague threat paralyze us. Just keep your eyes open.
But we haven't solved the puzzle yet. Prometheus stole fire from the gods and gave it to mankind. Yes. That's what they mentioned that in this puzzle, in this game too. This is one. And like there's 2 other Greek mythology, the Sphinx and Pandora are in here, and they seem to be against. Pandora is definitely against Prometheus. Seems like she locked him up. So, we haven't seen anything like green. Pandora is about chaos and insanity. Not much in the way of order and such, yeah. Okay, so I keep coming back here. What I guess what I could do is I could swap this out with that. And then we could have the connector here in this section. And here we can clearly see that. We can clearly see that green. But where? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Hey, Wooden Plonk. How you doing? There's a thing. If you squint really hard, there's a connector. That's not even a connector. That's an RGB. That's an RGB converter. So we need to send blue and red to that. You gotta like zoom in You gotta squint real hard to see that, but the spinning thing at the top, it's an RGB converter. Oh, and it's on top of this pillar. Okay. Alright, well, that's a really good lead. We need to send red and blue to the top of that pillar. Probably this one. How do we get up? Did Pandora live in a box? They call it Pandora's box, but I didn't really think that she was in the box. I thought it was her box, right? Like Zeus or someone, was it Zeus maybe? Gave her a box. She's like, isn't she like the daughter of Zeus? Zeus has like 100 kids or more. Hi, Leo. Hi. We gotta replay the old God of War games for lore. Are those very accurate when it comes to lore? Okay, so there's the RGB converter. We need to send... I mean, I don't know if... Not sure if, I need to give red or blue from this side. But it's very easy to do either, because we have the inverter here. Norse lore was really on point in the new game. Nice. But I can do red here, and then blue, I think we could do here, right? Wasn't this one with the accumulator in the sky? In the elevated accumulator? Yes, I still see it. Definitely can see it from here, right? Oh, there it is. Nice. Hey, okay. So it did not involve smuggling anything out. I struggled to figure out how to get green on this map because when I first saw the RGB thingy, I actually thought it was a connector, so I thought I needed to beam green into it. Yeah, that was my first intuition too, that I thought it was a connector. Like, I thought we needed to find green. That's why I was so confused, like, you know, initially when I saw this, I was like, oh, okay, this level must have green, or maybe that level has green. But neither of them had green. So it was like, okay. And neither of them had RGB connectors either. I just happened to at least not have super old man eyes and noticed, like, the wider top of the thing spinning around. That's characteristic of RGB converters. But yeah, if you assumed it was a connector,
Horses
that
are
would have
broken,
been
not taught.
pretty tough.
That is the way of humankind.
Horses are broken, not taught. Are they? Is she calling us a horse? Rude. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time on the trying to find the way to get the Prometheus spark, because we don't use the spark. We never use the spark, you know, like to skip levels and stuff. So I think I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm not gonna spend too much time on that. We'll just go to the pyramid. We'll go to the megastructure now. Maybe when we come back to this area eventually for the Golden Gate puzzle, we can try to figure out if we can smuggle something out for that again. You're on Tower 9 now. Tower 9. Okay, so like 3 worlds ahead of us. But we'll be going back just to find everything. Not sure how many fires there should be in total and how many artifacts and so on. Yeah, the Prometheus sparks, maybe 1 per world is my guess right now. And then artifacts.
Something I've been thinking about.
There's those
I
golden
know the new Alexandria
recordings
disaster
for
was
Stratton.
traumatic. I know accidents like that make us think that it's best to stick to what we have. But what about all the accidents that have happened in New Jerusalem that nobody talks about? The collapse of the Rakowski building.
Huh.
The Calvin Street explosion. The derailment that almost killed Benaroya and Kaneda. All of those happened because we stopped investing enough resources in our civilization. And if Melville hadn't been put in charge of city maintenance, this would still be happening.
It will happen again, either way. With how little we have to work with, it's only a matter of time.
You see, there may be a price for pursuing progress, but there's also a price for not pursuing it.
So what is the goal of the game stages? To solving the puzzles in the area unlock another level or something? Yes. They do. Like, solving enough puzzles in each area unlocks the next area. Solving activating 3 towers in each quadrant unlocks an entrance to the megastructure pyramid, which gives us more lore and information about what happened to Athena, the founder of our robot civilization, and like what's going on with these Greek gods and the mystery surrounding the story right now. Is this where we need to go? I guess so. Hey, Tigzar, no Gwent today.
All right, here we go again.
Yeah. It's pure megastructure.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship
Really
between the megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
Yeah, and Wooden Hawk said, yeah. The lost
can't imagine
puzzles
one
and
person
entering the
building
pyramid
all
will
this.
unlock the gold puzzles.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
Feels strange to have a storyline and talking NPC in this game. I like it a lot more,
Have a look
Tigzar.
around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Sure, Alcatraz. Humankind died to a
I know
plague.
you can't wait to start exploring, but
virus.
just hear...
But before they were completely wiped out, some scientists and an organization worked to upload an AI into a simulation in order to let it run for hundreds and thousands of years and achieve a sentience and almost like a human-like conscious or sentience. And then by making it do puzzles and interact with things, read about human culture and history, and that was the first game, and eventually it passed the test. It reached a point where it was able to escape from the simulation and upload itself into a robot body that the humans had prepared before they went extinct, before they had died. And then that was the founder, that was the first. Her name was Athena. And then she in turn freed, and not freed, but like birthed additional robot humans from the simulation. And now there are 1,000, exactly 1,000 of us. We're number 1,000. And these robots, they're starting their own city in the world, in the real world, but they call themselves humans because that's their, like, their brain or their conscience or their soul is that of a human, basically. You get you get a breather in between puzzles to get lore and to get story and explore. It's really cool.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is It's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
I think all of it is intentional. We're meant to do something here. If it is somewhat broken, but underneath that there seems to be some kind of pattern. You're right, it seems pretty broken. I don't have enough data to judge.
So you see it that way too, huh? Well, maybe I'm wrong. I hope so. But please, be careful.
I really wonder how many of these choices change the game or change potential ending, and how many of these choices are just meant to make you reflect.
I'm headed deeper into
think.
the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building.
You don't think this is a building?
This is a machine.
It's a spacecraft. It's an alien spacecraft meant to get off the Earth. I wonder if that robot's name Alcatraz is some kind of foreshadowing, like the prison? Trials, false leads, errors, frustration. Effects ripple out at enormous distances. Waves? We need to move experiments further apart. Version 0.2 deployed. Trials 3500. Replicating 0.2 to create version 0.21. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? Door override. Uh-oh.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
Oh,
It's not that simple.
well, Cornelius is
Straton
here.
wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
So Cornelius knew about Miranda? He had interacted with Miranda, but he's still in New Jerusalem.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
Hey, Airman.
That other voice.
It's Thursday, though.
Was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
Byron sounds a little obsessed. Surprise. I'm assuming Byron is in reference to the poet Lord Byron. They did mention who he named himself after, but I don't think it was the poet. I think it was someone else. But I can't recall the name right now. Damn, okay. Got another puzzle section coming up. Wait, what? Wait a second.
Are those surfaces magnetic?
Nope, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
They were researching anti-gravity in one of the lost labs. Okay, I mean, does it want me to jump? Oh.
1K, I'm over here.
Maybe it wanted me to
Hold
go
on.
this way.
I'll open that door for you.
Oh. Oh, they're talking about the anti-gravity surfaces. Oh my god. Yeah, it wanted me to go this way. Okay, so now we can see like this pattern of surface is an anti-gravity surface with the crisscross design. Hey Barnabas. Pretty good. Half my mouth is numb right now. So just trying to take it easy and chill with some puzzles. Born speedrunner took the shortcut first. Yeah, hey Fear the Dawn. If you want to get it off quickly, just double tap jump. Okay. Lord Byron was a romantic writer, so the character is more idealistic and relying on his feelings when taking action, while Alcatraz is constrained and trapped in some way. Ooh. Pretty good. Wait, we're trying to go there? Oh, I'm not sick or anything. It's just I went to the dentist today for deep cleaning and they numbed half my mouth. Yes, there we go. And so it lasts like several hours. I had the same thing like 2 weeks ago. Fresh pro rank player here. Yo, Airbad, congrats. My YouTube actors. Okay, so I thought it was the upload yesterday. It's a Prism Pendant deck, which I thought was interesting, and like beating Hive Mind with it was cool.
Same pattern as before.
Beating a triple itter
3
with it
beams, 3 receivers.
was cool.
I guess we know what to do.
But then after I uploaded it, I rewatched it real fast,
running through this place.
and
I'll take care of this puzzle.
I do admit
You do the other two, okay?
our opponent made some pretty questionable plays.
This is kind of fun.
What's over there?
Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
Why can we see that through the walls? You see that? We saw like some red connectors, red beams and connectors through the wall. Hey Sovereign! How are ya? You finished your Cyberpunk run today, Barnabas. Nice. Damn, okay. Sounds amazing. Alright, let's okay, let's go through. Where does this lead us? Oh my god, this is so trippy. Like, what the? Where am I? Oh, I'm supposed to go. It wants me to build like a Tetramino bridge upside down. You're saying Byron is solving this puzzle? That's why we can see it through the walls? Yeah, right. How do we get over there? Did we miss something over there? Maybe we still have to go from this side. You got your degree in English, so love these references. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, so these names and something must mean a lot more to you. Okay, this will take me down there, which sends a bridge that way. So let's, I guess we'll stick with... I might even be able to make this jump. Okay, but we'll stick with the traditional sequencing first.
Melville, is there anything in the system that could tell us
We're
where
upside down.
Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
What is this? Is that puzzle upside down? Yeah, okay, there's an upside down puzzle there. Where is this supposed to connect to? Wait, what? That? This is supposed to connect to that? Oh. That was a first. Where these Tetramino bridges actually like go vertical too. Yikes. Why do these staircases lead to nowhere? Puzzle room in this area. Pressure plate opens up the blue receiver, and the blue receiver will open up this gate. That's probably the objective, so that we can get to the next area. Red receiver opens up this gate to get us an inverter. Got a connector, or no, an accumulator that can accumulate red. Oh, so depending on what you do in Phantom Liberty, you can get a new ending that wasn't available without the Phantom Liberty DLC, huh? That's cool. We need to have the accumulator be in a position where it can see that. Okay, this is very easy. Very, very easy. What we got? Wait, what? Wait, you guys weren't kidding when you said Byron did a puzzle? Wait, Byron actually did the red laser? Wait, what? The red laser's active. Oh my god, he's fast. He's so fast. Dude, Byron, stealing content from me, from the game. What the heck? I wonder how the remaster of the first Tomb Raider games will be like. They release in February or something? Are they gonna have triangle titties? Can we jump down this way? I've never played the first Tomb Raider games. The oldest Tomb Raider game that I played was probably with the remake. But I played what the Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider, and I think I played like a little bit of Shadow of the Tomb Raider. We're not going the right way though. What was that sound for? The green laser is the upside down one. Maybe here? Like that? How do we get to that? This very much reminds you of the Goblin King's Palace in that old movie Labyrinth. Way? I want to go there. How the heck do we get there? It looks to be like a floating island. Is that like... Isn't this... Didn't I already go here? Okay. Where did it go? Oh my god, I'm so disoriented. Okay. I'm now facing upright again. I have not seen Labyrinth, though. Still want to go there. We want to go here or here. Dude, there's like an entire... Okay. Chat. We're taking a leap of faith. Oh man. Okay, speedrun. Speedrun tactics. Now the problem is, am I supposed to go this way or the other way? I think I'm supposed to go this way to get to the puzzle. I think. I can't jump off of this. Oh, but this side. Wait, what? Oh my god. Dude. I'm so disoriented. Okay, we want to go that way. We want to go that way.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. When I took the elevator, the platform where I got out just moved away.
That's how he got ahead of us. It's called Tomb Raider 1 and 3 Remastered. 1 to 3 Remastered, starring Lara Croft. Okay. So let's just pretend we're not upside down right now. All this up and down almost making me feel dizzy. Yeah. I feel you. I had the same issue. Just gonna pretend we're not upside down right now, but the more I say it, the more it's like in my head. Okay, we've got a swapper that has a drill. A drillable wall here. We've got a connector with red that we can connect to red, but that's not gonna open unless we also have blue. So I guess the first thing we need to do is get the drill, see what's behind here. An inverter, okay. And then, so now we have an inverter. What's behind here? A green receiver, which is gonna power up the laser, I think. Just pretend you're on vacation in Australia, yeah. Exactly. That'll make it alright. Oh, and we don't have RGB, but we do have a green laser source that we can go directly into the... Okay, so we use this to get red, and then we use the inverter to invert blue, which opens this and gives us a jammer, which then we can use to jam this gate, and then we don't need this stuff anymore, right? We can jam the gate, and actually I still need a connector, but for the most part we're good, right? Here's a reference to Yakut's character. Was a Muslim scholar of Byzantine Greek ancestry. Active during the 12th, 13th century, is known for his Mujam-u-Budan, an influential work on geography containing valuable information pertaining to biography, history, and literature, as well as geography. Okay. Thanks, Agua. Hey, Ibertron! Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. But there are no humans left to assimilate. Boom, easy. And hey, Wolverine.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
This game is very mind-blowing. Really cool. So, what happens if I just... I thought you could double-click space to untether yourself to the anti-gravity surfaces. But apparently the game doesn't want you to fall to your death. Okay. I tried to position myself so that I wouldn't actually fall to my death. I would land on something. Are we in a Borg cube? Maybe? What is over here? Music is vibing. Yeah, Sultana. How you going? Just a chillax stream after coming back from the dentist. Oh. I guess we've connected back to... I didn't even know there was a thing hidden behind here. We've connected back to where we solved the blue laser earlier. Now we can... I mean, so now we can go and see if we can find Athena, but I don't think... I really doubt Athena's going to be over here. If you find Athena this early... I mean, maybe. Maybe you find Athena this early and then you go back to the city and then you come back and do 2 more sets of puzzles. I kind of doubt it, though. I think you won't find Athena until the very end of the game. Byron, wait up! Save some for me.
This is fascinating.
They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that...
You know, he's gonna, like, overload.
I can't...
Oh, no. Oh.
Byron!
Byron!
In the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
Oh, snap. Act 3, Prometheus Bound.
We have to go. Now!
Byron!
Get moving!
No!
Leave Byron behind.
Byron!
Yakut, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
That's freaky, man. When he started stuttering like that, oh my god, so freaky. He wants me to go this way? Wait, how many ways are there to get to the exit? The Tetramino bridge disconnected.
What have you done, you fools?
Pandora!
Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay.
Of clay? You think we're made out of
To
clay?
protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
Uh-oh. She's gonna actively work against us now.
1K, move!
Oh, wait. This is the hand terminal. So this is the side path that we saw earlier that we didn't know how to access. There's actually an exit path. Yeah, I was like, we leave no man behind. Well,
These energy
we'll come back
emissions
for
are messing
Byron.
with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Sounds like Pandora's a rogue AI who went through the black wall. Right? Definitely some vibes there. Some similar vibes. Oh, there's a door that wouldn't open from this side. I hope they don't make it like every time. Every time you come into the megastructure, you're like running out because it's unstable.
Get us out of here, Yakut.
And then you're just like, okay, I guess it's safe again. Let's just go back in the other way. You know, we did some more puzzles. It's safe again. Oh man. Byron. Alcatraz is gonna be like, I told you so.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely
Southern
jumbled,
sites?
though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup.
We're
Rushing
flying
in
right through that
blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right, I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good. Well, 1K, I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
We're going back to New Jerusalem. Maybe maybe we can check out some of the museums and stuff while we're there.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Thanks, Elohim.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right.
It's so cloudy
Thank
and
you,
stormy.
You get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius.
Okay.
Let's see what he has to say for himself.
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right.
Looks like Seattle
We
weather.
have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials. And you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
How come, like, Thekla just assumes, like, just pulls stuff out of her ass and assumes that Byron was punished for failing the Founder's trials? Come on. Come on now, really? Alright, Wooden Plonk, have fun. Crier. The expedition to the Founder's Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron was lost during a foray into the interior of the megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive, but trapped within a data stream overload and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Mayor Hermanubis gave Byron this job to appease a certain segment of the population, one source told me. But from what we're hearing, that segment is shrinking rapidly as people realize that Byron's ideas are too utopian for the real world. Jeremy says, GemFX 312, now open. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to
Founder's
visitors.
Blessings 1K.
Come play the 3 winning works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news. I'll be attending today. Nice. Will these be made available through the interface too? Yes, after the exhibition is over. Some puzzles from Gehenna? The Optimist by Neve. Or Neve wrote this. The pessimist is commonly spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt. And secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody, and the pessimist therefore drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified. It may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionists, from Isaiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplot. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. Rip Byron, TLDR, too long didn't read. Rip Byron. This is supposed to be like some sort of eulogy for Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He could still be saved. I was gonna say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Damn. Sounds this is feeling more and more like Reddit. Like one of the people in your city of 1,000, like your city has a population of 1,000. Everybody knows everybody else. And one of the people might be dead. And like, but you don't know? And people, it's just like a Reddit forum that people speculating and just spamming Rip Byron.
Pyramid? Sure.
But how do you know it wasn't Cornelius who sent Prometheus?
Because Cornelius was here?
And where did Prometheus appear?
Come on.
How do you know it wasn't Miranda? Maybe she got bored of waiting.
I don't buy it. I think Athena is
Welcome back, 1K.
Atal.
Nice to meet you, 1K.
Hi,
My
Atal.
name is Atal. I've been following your expedition. As you can tell, your discoveries have had quite the impact.
Mm-hmm. I heard your speech.
I decided to take a stand. It started with our cats. Damien and I have had a lot of them over the decades, and I've watched every last one of them grow old and die. And that got me thinking about our responsibilities towards other life forms. What's life to most living creatures? Fear, hunger, pain, and in the end, death. Involuntary cessation of existence. That's horrifying, 1K. Horrifying. And we are the only ones who can make it better.
So you mean we re-engineer the whole planet? What exactly is our ethical duty in all this? What does this mean?
Yes. Carefully and slowly, but yes.
By making things not
That's
die
what
anymore?
civilization
We don't have
is.
that power,
That's
right?
what it's always been. Creating structures to lessen suffering. But this time we include everyone. We use our intelligence to get rid of as much of the horror of existence as we can, for all living beings.
You're right, it's our responsibility to lessen the amount of suffering. This sounds very hard to achieve. What you're describing is pure hubris. I think suffering is natural. That sounds very hard to achieve.
So, lots of necessary things are very difficult to do. We're the species that eradicated polio, went to the moon, created artificial intelligence. We need to start thinking bigger.
What if existence is horror? Yeah. I'll have to think about this.
Do that. It's more than most people do. But that might be changing.
I don't know, man. That sounds like hubris to me.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the founder be with you.
Hi, Helga.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
Browsing, buying? I don't see any stock. What kind of shop is this?
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams.
Oh boy.
Yours for the right price. Is
Sounds
there
like
something your heart
trading
desires?
your soul. Perhaps?
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Internal monologue, 10 credits. Sensory tuning, 10 credits. Future prediction, 20 credits. A clean start. Variable price, inner peace, 1,000 credits. Credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit.
What interest
Ka-ching!
rate do you charge?
55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now,
This sounds like a scam.
what was it you wanted?
We have 55 credits. Future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what
Oh
I see.
no. What were the other options?
So, something else perhaps.
Let me try to buy inner peace.
Whoa, inner peace doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
Okay.
So, something else perhaps.
Sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance.
Oh.
It's 10 credits.
Would it actually affect gameplay?
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the dome? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
No, I feel nothing. I mean, I hear birds chirping, but they're not necessarily outside the dome.
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains. Or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
Wait, what are you talking about, Ebertron? Looks into the future, I see
Okay,
Gwent too.
I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
Oh, she changed your settings without any like additional permission, you're saying? Alright, future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Read me my future.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear.
Oh no.
I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a
Not
choice,
acting.
but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news.
Why is
Best
that
not to
good
worry
news?
about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps?
You can get future prediction again.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell... Let me consult... I see cats. A lot of cats. They're everywhere. No. Oh no. They're climbing on me. It's some kind of cathedral to cats.
Cathedral?
A dark and evil place filled with misery and twine. I wish I could tell you how to avoid this fate. Sadly,
I
you're
cannot.
bound to go there. So, something else perhaps?
So does she realize that I've already spent 50 credits? What if I try to spend 10 more credits?
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds. Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers. But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
I mean... What? Let's see what happens.
What a shame. I don't think you've got enough
Oh,
credits
she
for
knew.
that.
She's been keeping track.
So, something else perhaps?
A clean start.
I can give you that for free. My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start. Be who you want to be. Enjoy yourself.
Nice.
So, something else perhaps?
Okay, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Sure. I love doing surveys.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
If you guys love doing surveys too, you can type exclamation giveaway in the chat to do some surveys for our 100x sponsorship and boost the prize pool. Boost the top prize for our giveaway in a little over a week. Are you satisfied with what I've given you? Thanks, Silex. No, all you're selling is words.
Yes and no. Is a spare battery just complicated lithium? Or is it also an extra chance at life? Is an idea just a bunch of words? Or a way of reprogramming ourselves to be aware in a different way?
I see what you mean. Words
Yes.
build the world.
You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day.
You too.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Bye. Schuler.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you?
Fanboy.
What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
Whoa. One question at a time.
Sorry, it's just such an honor to meet you, you know? Hey, can I have your digital signature? I have the Mayor, Rand, Linux, Kaneda, and all of the first companions. Except Yemo and Sarabai, of course.
Get away from me, you freak. Sorry, I'm just a normal
No
citizen.
need to be so modest. You're 1K, the one we've all been waiting for. But I understand. The greatest heroes are always humble. Hey, can I ask you a question? Just one question, I promise.
Just one?
I used to make the prefab wall parts that we used to build living quarters. Got good at it too. But now that the goal is complete, I don't know what to do with myself. So I asked the wisest people in town. The mayor told me I should do whatever the city needs most. Helga said I should do whatever makes me happy. I think that's what she meant anyway. And Cornelius told me I need to figure out who and what I'm invested in. You're the culmination of the founder's will. Tell me, what should I do?
Cornelius is right. Did you ask Byron? I was literally just born. Did you ask Byron?
Byron said that if I give the city what it needs, the city should also give me what I need. I don't know what to do with
God.
that.
I think Cornelius has the best advice.
Thank you for the advice, 1K. It means a lot.
Alright, Schuler. Tell Schuler what to do with his life. Or not. Got an achievement for that? What does this say? Museum of the Simulation. Ooh. Oh, replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, apotropic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase Keith, David, and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. Replica of a dragon statue is found in the simulation. Dragons exist in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset repurposed by the Institute of Applied Nomadics. Horus.
Oh,
hey,
1K. What are you doing here? Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
This person was in charge of birthing new robots. Are you okay? Yeah, Mikoros, we're back to the city after
really.
visiting the megastructure
When
a
you
second
asked me
time.
what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me.
Oh no.
The truth is, I don't know who I am without this.
Damn.
Creating new life, guiding people into existence. That's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next.
You can find a new calling, I'm sure of it. You shouldn't have to give up who you are. It's a sacrifice. It's necessary for the planet. You shouldn't have to give up who you are.
Thank you, 1K.
Are you gonna explore the whole city?
I liked who I was.
Yeah, maybe.
Who I still am.
I think so.
Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
We wanted to come back and look at this stuff. Seems like a good chance to do so. Yes, he seems to have been at the megastructure with Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, He went away for a
Yeah,
long
33.
time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind.
She actually found her
Many
instead.
of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Mm-hmm. Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Sus. Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night.
Maybe he
I
was
asked him what he was
communicating with
doing
Athena.
once, and he said he was saving the past.
Did you check his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
He snuck out.
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical.
Seems
but
a little
then
unethical.
It is just his work terminal, right? Good luck with everything, 1K.
Just a little.
And thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. What's Redberry? Hey, thank you so much for the 11 months in a row with Tier 1. Welcome back to the Rope Club. What's Redberry? So good to see you. I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just math. If you could see how far we've come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. Well, this museum is actually pretty big. Notes by Cornelius. Lab location inaccessible. Deliberate unclear. User profile yes. Gold puzzles as barrier yes. Huh. Hidden as self-protection likely. So the gold puzzles will lead us to Athena, maybe, or lead us to a lab location where Athena is and Miranda are. That's my guess. Hidden as self-protection, as in like the gold puzzles are somewhat hidden. External help for upload, yes. Ask Herman, no. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Sarabai with Noema, yes. Little cryptic, but got something from it, I think. How are you all doing? So I just went to the dentist this morning, and the left half of my mouth is still numb because they numbed it to do some deep cleaning. And so I'm taking it easy today. No Gwent, just a little bit of relaxing in Talos Principle 2. Cornelius.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange.
Wait.
It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Where can I find this thing? This recording? Rec Final 2. I guess I can't find it in my research because it's a dead end. Okay. Purple.
Dude, you're 1K. It's so nice to meet you. Sorry about Byron.
998.
Dude. That's a real bummer.
How's the situation in New Jerusalem?
A lot of people been saying Byron's accident shows the mayor is right. Trying to abandon the goal is bogus.
Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Nice. Have a nice day, dude. Replica of a computer terminal from the simulation. Oh my god, yes. Terminal allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with a Milton library assistant. Oh yeah. Replica of a hexahedron. Hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulation. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection and that the creators of the simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. I recognize it, but I don't remember much of it anymore. I feel like those were not very common. Replica of a jammer, a type of puzzle element in simulation, yeah. Electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element in the simulation. The founder sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. Right. These like moved around, and then you could like put a box on top of it, and like maybe a connector on top of it, and have it automatically move around. There's a connector. What are these? Oh my god, these are Tetramino puzzles. This was in... These sort of puzzles were in the first game. Oh. Okay. Maybe like this? Easy. I wonder if I get anything for doing all of these. Damn, this one is actually pretty huge. That's not gonna work. Tetris full clear training, yeah. So close. There we go. Dude. No, that doesn't fit. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Maybe this doesn't go there. Can we simplify it to this? No. I don't think we want to do that. Oh man. Okay. Wait. kinda close. Nah. These sort of things like... These sort of things usually, like... I feel like with these things, if you do something like this, it might already become impossible. Because, like, the lines, the long pieces are straight edges, and then you can't fill in the rest of the spots without these straight edges. So let's try not to use every single, like, let's try not to use all the repeated pieces. Let's try to, like, alternate a little bit. Perhaps something like this. No, it's already not gonna work. God. Arg! What if I did this? What if we started with this? This might have some potential. Hardest puzzle in the game? Yeah. Okay. No, I need area for a straight line. A 4. It would be like this or like this. But then how do I fill in this gap? The only thing that can fill in this, oh, I could go like, I guess I could go like that, but then this won't be enough. It would be so much easier if one of these boxes was an L shape. Because we've had that option for many of our solutions have been stuck because this box is not an L shape. The boxes actually seem to be like the most annoying part. Arg! Actually, the hardest puzzle in the game. I can't only have all these straight edges at the end, right? Okay. That should be fine. Box there. Can we do this? God! I'm molding! Let's try this. Oh. Hey, Techo Claus. Yeah. No. I can't fill this. I need to have a little offset. It needs to be like that or something. Right? And then I can do that. So close again. Can't be like this. No, can't be like this. Okay. Let's try the next. Oh my god, they just get even harder. Holy shit. Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on. What was this? Replica of an emitter. Lasers came out of this thing. Fan case. Or fan cover. Placed horizontally on the ground, can use to hover. Yeah. Pressure plate. Oh, they used to look like that. That's right. Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Oh? Oh? Is that a puzzle? Were those Tetris puzzles from Gehenna? I don't remember. I know there were Tetris puzzles from the regular game, but they weren't that. I don't remember them being that hard. Explore the museum of the simulation in its entirety. This is a puzzle. And it's like using the... It's using the elements from the first game. Cool. We need to get to that Tetramino, that's the objective. So basically, I want this like here, so that it can power itself, self-sustain. Then we don't need this anymore. And then we put that there, and boom, nice. And puzzle on the other side. Got a little click over here. Look at you guys with so many robot friends exploring the museums together. This looks like a complicated one. Connector for red. There's another connector for red. Huh? I guess I have to do that because it'll cross. There's a blue source now. Blue source. Oh, here we get an extra connector. That's helpful. We want to go here. Okay. So let's take this and go this way. And then let's try to directly connect that to this. Is there a spot where I can see that, and that all at the same time? Kind of. I want to move it up a little bit. Let's see. As long as, like, I want to move it so that it can still up as much as possible so that it still works. Okay. And then we need to get... Now we don't need you anymore. But the problem is, how do we get blue laser out without overlapping? Right, we have these two connectors. We have two connectors that we can get blue out over here. You definitely can't get blue over there with one connector. You have to have blue with two connectors. Maybe this connector is supposed to be like here. Right? This connector could technically be here too. Could be like that. Well, we don't need this anymore. So there's options for the red connector. The problem is, like, no matter where you put the red connector, I feel like you're going to be cutting off a path for the blue connector. The blue laser... Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the blue laser has a little bit higher elevation here, but it's going to come down to a connector on the ground. Hey, Admiral. We're doing a puzzle. I think this is a puzzle from the first game in the Museum of the Simulation. Yeah. I played the first game a long time ago. So I don't remember exactly this puzzle or how we did it, but it does kind of remind me of maybe one of the harder ones. There's no boxes in this level. Do I prefer playing in first person versus third person? I could go either way. Doesn't really matter to me. I've been playing in first person so far, and then I played the first game in first person as well. Okay, let's think about this. I need to keep this open. I think maybe what we need to do is, like, not open that? How do connectors... Like, if we didn't care about the connection to this one... If we didn't care about the connection to this one, we could have this connected to that, like, on this side. Kind of like this. We could have this. Go this way. It's currently blocked by that laser, but now we don't need this anymore. We can just get this, deselect that, move this over. No, what did I just click? No, I don't want to click that. No, 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 no. Deselect that and put this here. Okay, it's close. There we go. There we go. And now the blue laser and the red laser, they don't cross each other. And I don't need that open anymore because I'm now on this side of the fence. Hey, got it. Huh. This is a gargoyle thing. Ooh. One more puzzle here. It's got the ancient Egypt theme. Alright, we've got a connector. We've got an old school fan, the detachable fan cover. We've got blue. Another blue. This fan is now working. So we could maybe like get a box here and put that connector on top of that box for some verticality, so it can, so maybe it can see this. There's the tetromino. It's a connector. We don't have a box. Okay. So all we need to do is like get a connector to connect that and that. Oh. Okay, wait. Let's see if we can place the connector there. Can I put that there? Nope. Do I walk here? Can I put this here? Oh? Oh? Okay, so let's do that. That. Okay. Easy. Not sure if this is intended. This seems like a very, very small spot to put the connector on, but there's no boxes. Oh yeah, it's definitely not intended. Definitely not intended. I lied when I said there were no boxes. There's a box right here. So we're supposed to put the connector on the box floating on the fan, but whatever works. Okay. We're done here. No protesters. Damien.
Welcome back, 1K.
Hello.
Thanks again for signing that petition.
Oh.
Unfortunately, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
We need power. We need electricity. I don't remember what his methods are anymore. Oh, right, they're striking. They're striking. He's like, he works in public transportation or something, right? And that's why the public transportation is down because of this, huh? I mean, I support his right to strike. But do I agree? I mean, I also agree they should have more power. It's ridiculous that they're limiting themselves to the point where they don't have enough power, that they have to like implement load shedding when there's only 1,000 of them.
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people.
Did you hear a tall speech?
I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Catal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
What is this? It's like a little amphitheater. Hello, Ritra. Shallow enough water for us not to get our circuits fried? What is even over here? Doesn't look like anything's even over here though. It's just like a garden. So what's the plan? It says depart to the megastructure. Are we going back straight to the megastructure? Or are we going to do... No, we should be doing south puzzles now, right? They said the next world that opened up was the south world. It started at east, then went to north, and then south, and the west will be last. Gehenna Memorial Exhibit. Oh, this is the one that just opened. Hey, Neem.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
I don't know. His mind was stuck in a data stream overload. If we find him, he'll be fine. Wait,
that sounds dangerous. Make sure you find him and pull him out. He is a menace, but we need him. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
What happened to the people of Gehenna?
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Isn't Gehenna an Old Testament word for hell? I wouldn't be surprised if it was, preschool girl. This is where Elohim banished. Elohim's an Old Testament word for God, yeah.
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna.
Oh.
By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
I see. How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Where could Cornelius have gone?
If it's true that he knew where Athena was, then he's gone back to the island. There's no way he'd ever leave her. He must have some kind of plan.
Yeah.
But I don't know more than that.
He definitely left to go find Athena.
He's been very private these last few centuries.
Thanks, that's all. But the thing is, Cornelius already found Athena in the past, and yet he still came back to New Jerusalem. Yeah, Neum is 11. So, one of the first companions along with Byron. They have a gold master disc for consciousness? I guess so. Ghosts of Atlantis by Corazon, 815. A lyrical, atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. The original game told a story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. Start. Gently, your ship touches down on the land that once was the Isle of Atlantis, which is in the days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. Yeah, it's like a MUD, an MUD, like a text-based RPG. Journey to the Broken Tower. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived a great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in matters of the sublime. Approach the tower. They don't let you type? Yeah. There's very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubble covered in black, dried-out moss, but you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician, awaiting. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says. A glimpse of the sublime, and although I am dead, and my soul has spent an aeon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is sin. Annihilation of the self is liberty. Okay, let's just see what happens. Is he gonna do it? You speak wisely, the magician says. I have lingered here too long. He turns away from you. Toward a world without a sight, beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. Then he is gone. Do a backflip, yeah. Continue your pilgrimage. Journey to the Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. Speak to the poet. I've never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves, and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion, and my soul imagines what could have been. You must accept that your work cannot be finished. You are dead. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. Oh man. I mean, if he's still talking to us, then he's not actually dead. All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reasons, and so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone, we do not exist, yet we refuse to surrender. Perhaps that is what we call faith. Ask the poet to join you. Thank you, I have remained too long in this place, the poet says. Okay. My teeth hurt from talking so much, so I'm not gonna read everything out loud, if that's okay with you guys. My mouth is like, I don't know, some of the, I guess some of the anesthetic is wearing off, and so I'm gonna take it easy. Are you supposed to collect companions in this? I don't know, no idea. This is just like a tiny mini game within the game. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to let the first guy kill himself. Since it does seem like you want to collect companions. No, because death comes to all in the end. That is not enough for me. The certainty of death does not erase the waste of these strategies, and I can no longer bear it. He vanishes into oblivion. Well, we failed. Farmer. There's a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to this city across the boundaries of time and space? No. Be sure to caulk the wagon to get across the river. Yes, Oregon Trail. Alright, we got 2 out of 5. I guess. Yay, we got the king to join us. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Even with the help of the host, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. It will have to do. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remembered of your own time. So, like, you can replay it to try to get as many companions as possible and see what the different endings are. Jefferson Goldblum? Goldboom? That's gotta be a reference, right? I'm gonna check it out real quick. I probably won't play the whole thing. Okay. There's just more text adventures. Argument simulator. Oh no. Life finds a way. Yeah, exactly. Argument simulator. A short punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? Let's try argument simulator. Choose your character. Goldboom. Socrates. Library assistant. Choose your argument. It's true. It's false. It's not true. It's false. I think proving something is false is probably usually easier than proving something is true. I assert the opposite. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. Your contradiction is self-defeating. What? Let's find out what we agree on. Game over. As soon as you try any sort of like compromise or goodwill, argument simulator is game over. I guess that makes sense.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
Listen to the ancient writers who must be humble.
You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray. Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins. Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead
theme
to
about
death
pursuit of knowledge again.
and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw.
We said previously in a
Listen to
discussion
their
that that was
warnings.
just a way to keep
Seek
the plebs down.
happiness in tranquility and avoid ambition.
I don't think all ancient writers believed that there were other strands of thought. That can easily become a self-fulfilling prophecy when you can no longer imagine a better future, you cannot build one. Yes, but there must be a reason those ancient writers kept repeating that theme.
Misleading fantasies and daydreams of impossible futures.
Didn't Athena name herself after a fairly optimistic novel? Our old existence would seem quite fantastical to our distant ancestors. Our own existence.
On the surface, perhaps, you can replace flesh and bone with wire and steel. But underneath it all, the human soul is as flawed as ever.
So we can never change? I don't think it's inherently flawed. Life is just difficult and complicated. There's no single static human nature. We change as the world changes, and if we change the world, we can change ourselves.
Life is only difficult for those who oppose the natural order, who try to impose their will on the world. Those who accept the world they were given find life easy and simple.
That's interesting thought. An easy and simple life is not worth living. More profound experiences require greater effort. A misleading fantasy, a daydream of an impossible past. You, sir, are a moron of the highest order. Perhaps you're right. I'll think about it. I don't like any of these answers. I don't think it's true that an easy and simple life is not worth living, but I also don't think that accepting the world to live an easy and simple life is a misleading fantasy. I don't want to call him a moron, so I guess okay, for the content.
How crude. I'm disappointed in you, 1K.
Oh, glad to disappoint me. Oh my god. I did not think this game would have this. I'm glad to disappoint you. Goodbye. Eat my ball bearings, you crazy doomer. Go format yourself here, McKenna.
Shameful. Just shameful. Such language is the sign of a limited mind.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Did not expect to find that line in this game. Eat my ball bearings. Oh man, they thought of everything. All right, we return puzzling. Puzzling. The weather outside is
1K,
frightful.
could you join us for a quick debrief? Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me.
She's the gypsy.
I'm just an
Trying to tell us our
admirer of
future.
governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
It may not be safe, but we can't leave Byron behind. Byron took risks, so we'll be more careful. The island has technology we can't afford to ignore. We're hot on the Founder's heels. We must keep searching. The island is one big puzzle that's halfway solved. We can't quit now. Frankly, it's too dangerous. We should leave that island well alone. Definitely not the last option. That'll probably just end the game. Don't leave Byron behind.
We cannot be guided by fear. We must do what's right.
Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy
Don't need
ourselves
to
in the
go from
process.
1,000 to billions all of a sudden. Take it one step at a time, yo. We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. We should beware of the fate of those who wield power beyond their reckoning.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, dude.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
We're fortunate 1K preserved the Somnodrome for our study. Initial data suggests it was a prototype with substantial design flaws. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would destroy it. I would share it with people. I would let the government decide. I would let the scholars investigate. I would keep an open mind. I would use it myself and then see how I feel. I keep an open mind.
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
But it's so
They
much
want me to
more
commit
fun
to an
when
answer
we're
now?
kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Alright, let's go. Back to the island. Back to puzzling.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What's the mayor? We have to rescue Byron.
I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
What do you think about the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course.
Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost.
I have to go. Bye.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
You're dreaming again? Gonna talk to Elohim for like 2 seconds?
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child.
Harder puzzles?
Your choices will determine the future.
Oh, your choices will determine the future. Is that supposed to be meta?
Melville? Are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown.
Uh-oh.
I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile.
Oh.
The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your
We're
help,
special.
1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Maybe Athena only wanted this island to be explorable by 1K. But I don't know why that would be the case. Alright, we go to the south. Southern coast, South 1. The heavily eroded cliffs of the southern coast are surrounded by azure waters and dominated by a particularly unusual tower. Nice.
1K, I'm sending you a little software
Hey, thanks
upgrade
Alex
I
for
put
stopping by.
together that should
Appreciate
allow
it.
you to detect
Hope
which
you enjoy the game
files
too.
will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm going to need you to search for more.
More
I'm sorry
overloads?
about that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
What about my own safety? Installing software upgrade. Ooh, I like this biome. Reminds me of like Arizona or Utah. A little bit deserty. Nice and warm and cozy.
In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower.
Oh, this.
Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Oh, thanks, Alcatraz. So useful. Connect to the data stream in a lab. Dude, this building, this tower looks so good. It looks like angel wings. The wings of an angel. It looks like maybe something out of Final Fantasy, you know? Okay. How do we get... Oh, we can take the path down this way. Right? Yes, everything's this way. It's a little circular... Okay. There's some, Can we... So it's a big loop. I want to see what this is then.
Father, I updated the NOEMA
Father?
algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad! This is science!
Freaking Cornelius pulling out the dad
no
jokes.
idea how long I've been waiting for this idea.
Probably waited thousands of years to say his first dad joke after becoming a dad. Alright, found the lab. Right by the entrance. Oh, another living quarter area. With a guitar this time, instead of a chessboard. What is that? It looks like a bag? Oh my god, Alcatraz, freaky.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And then the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
I haven't been corrupted, let's not be superstitious. I'm wary of this place too, but my mind is my own.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say.
Brainwashed?
I guess I'm just disappointed in myself.
Alcatraz can be really
Byron
paranoid.
needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But
Speak for
once
yourself,
we find
man.
Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
More anti-gravity experiments? From Tuya. Dear Founder, everything has gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there is nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we can just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did. But I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Error 5358. Error 5358. Talos Principle. On the Universe. A fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. You've made quite the catalog of horrors, Stratton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Stratton says, because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amintus, but are these things just? They are not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, 34? Then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Footnotes 34. It remains unclear whether Stratton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentions that it caused a fistfight in the Lyceum. Athena comments, I thought what made us human was that we search for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. Nice. Trials. 4,700 trials already. Alright, so the red files means that it'll cause a data stream overload. We get more Miranda. Oh.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
What is this thing that's floating? It's like a piece of rock that's floating in the air.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Nice. From Thekla to Athena. Beloved founder, years have passed and still there is nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance, our greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you constantly, spreading lies, and please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and seek wisdom and humility as you taught. We may win the next election. Perhaps then you will return? Praise your name. Thekla. From Trebuchet to Athena, founder. Although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was in fact extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's just who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore, and when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime. Like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix the situation. Thank you, Trebuchet 216. Paying the Price. From the introduction to Portraits of the Martyrs by Sanyo. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Semmelweis utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Boltzmann ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humors. McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. The list goes on, and we haven't even touched on what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative identified with the establishment by critics who curiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has come at enormous personal cost. Miranda says, that means it's even more important to stand up for the truth because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. Athena, it does, but what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Miranda, maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Oh man, I mean, there's so many questions and so no right answer to these sort of things. Alright, but enough lore for now. Let's go do some puzzles. I wonder what the new mechanic is here. Maybe it's teleportation? We did see that in a previous lab, but it doesn't to this way. Maybe it's teleportation? We saw it in a previous lab, but it didn't show up yet. Phase entry. Oh? It is teleportation. Okay. So... oh, and you can take the teleporter with you. And you can teleport to wherever it is. Cool. Nice. We have a box. We need 2 boxes. And we need a fan cover to push us up into the exit. What the heck? Why is this fence glowing purple? And we can detach this fan. Okay. I cannot send the teleporter over that way, like this. Can I? Oh, okay. So you can use the teleporter while holding an item and bring that item with you. And that you can even do that through purple gates. So now I can like do this, teleport there, attach the fan, grab the box, teleport through the purple gate. That is cheating. Wow, okay. Teleporter is OP. Oh, okay. The reason this purple gate is here because it opens up.
Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good. Teleportation. In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we found here, in that at least particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. The Noema system. Pretty much all the tech on the island, from the puzzles to the megastructure, is run by a system called Noema. I've identified a number of obvious commonalities within the system we use in New Jerusalem, enough to be certain that Noema is descended from our own software, although Athena and Cornelius appear to have upgraded it quite extensively. Noema seems capable of interfacing directly with the user's mind at a deeper level than our own technology, although this functionality is not used consistently. Currently, guest users are locked out of all functions, so only 1K can access the system, although he's also locked out of any admin functionality. Okay. Sphinx Star Puzzle. How many of these are there? 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 14. And it marks a pattern that we need to select a certain number of them. It looks like almost like a floppy drive, shape of a floppy drive. What could these squares represent? South 1 engraving. Okay, well, we'll keep that in mind as we explore the island. Level 2. The escape. Okay, at the end we need a blue laser. We also probably need a teleporter to put through the drillable wall and then teleport to it to get ourselves over on that side. Or we need a red laser to get the teleporter. There's a connector in there. We need like to get, maybe we can get it out with a driller. No, and there's also a red receiver. Do I want it in here or do I want it there? I can come in here now. And I also want to select that. And this way we can do three connections at the same time. We can grab the teleporter, and now we're super powerful. Now that we have the teleporter, we're super powerful, right? Because like I can just take the driller out of this behind this purple wall. And now drill that hole. And then I don't think we even need red anymore. Just pick this up, teleport there with the connector. Now we've got all the items here. Got blue. We need to teleport inside. And then boom. Nice! Okay. Level 2 complete. Not too hard. But the teleporter mechanic feels pretty OP. It feels like it, you know, it makes purple walls basically do nothing. They can't stop you. Hello, you coot.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
It's in the eye of the beholder, no? An objective property that we can perceive exists solely in our minds, exists in the interaction between the self and the world. The interaction.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is. But
is that what I meant?
Doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make
Don't
the
know if
universe
that's what I
more
meant.
beautiful?
Imagine sentience spreading across the galaxy, and as it does, the cosmos coming alive with beauty. We must survive, yes, but not grow. I like the first answer more.
That's a really powerful
That's not
image.
what I wanted to say originally.
Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope you're right.
I wanted to ask you about something else. What's your analysis of the southern region?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
You think Byron is okay?
I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful.
Did you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
Yeah. Are you disappointed in him?
No, just surprised. Maybe a little sad that he felt he couldn't trust anyone with the truth.
What did you do in New Jerusalem when we went back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
My windows. This state of affair could cost lives. In the future, we won't need them anymore. The VTOLs? Societies unwilling to invest efforts and resources into their infrastructure cannot remain functional. We have to learn to live with less. To be more creative. You're doing that.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue.
Yeah.
More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences.
I feel like New Jerusalem as a society is way off on the way off on the deep end of the spectrum in terms of towards frugality and not interfering with the environment and stuff. Miranda said that the fundamental language of reality is a kind of music. Thoughts?
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
Music is kind of universal. What kind of music do you like?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke.
Oh my god.
But
Techno.
I love heavy metal.
Oh, okay.
Especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Thanks. That's all, you coot. Nice. This area is stunning. Can we go up that way? Like, we came from down there, right? Like, can we go up this way? There's gotta be something up here. There is. Lithrasir 7.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth, because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Through the wall. This level's called. There's the objective. We gotta get the teleporter through the drillable wall and then teleport to it, right? Huh. Okay, it's a very, very constrained level. Oh my god, look at the water. Looks so good. Like, it looks like I could just jump in right now, take a nice little warm dip in the water, snorkel maybe. If I pick this up though, it'll be gone. Cannot take drill through its own hole. What can I do with 2 teleporters? I think I may have messed this up. I put the drill too close and I can't put the teleporter back through the other side. Can't climb a ladder if I have something, right? It doesn't let me use a teleporter if I'm currently standing on another teleporter. I have to move off the teleporter. Can I teleport through these fences? I can. Because lasers don't go through these fences, but you can teleport through the fences. So I think what we want to do, that's why the ladder is there, for you to escape if you're stuck. But I think we need to reset. I think instead of taking the first teleporter through here, like, I kind of feel like we need a teleporter out here. So once I get in, what's my plan? I get a teleporter in there, get in here, and then while I'm in here, I need to have sight of another teleporter without using the driller, so I can teleport the drill out. And then with the but the drill won't be able to drill holes. We teleport here. We drill this hole. We leave this on this side. We teleport there. We bring this back. Now we have two teleporters here. We gotta work a little bit backwards, I think. Take this out. Also take this out. Now we put this teleporter like here, perhaps? I don't know, maybe let's see. So now we have a teleporter inside with the driller, and we can take the drill and teleport out. Take the drill and teleport out. But okay, now that the drill is on the outside, we can still drill this. How to do this? So what is the objective, right? To get here, we need a drill in this room, which means we need a teleporter in this room. But we need to be outside. The drill and us need to be out here on this side of the fence. Not here, because we cannot use the drill while we're teleporting with the drill. So we need the drill out here with us and a teleporter in here. Well, to get a teleporter in here, we have to take the drill back inside. But like, with only one teleporter in here, how do we get the drill outside? You know? How do we get the drill outside? If one of the teleporters is in here? Can we like, do something silly? I was trying to see if we could place it far enough so that we could gain line of sight of this teleporter. Now we're back. This is the beginning. This is the same state that the level started at. Am I understanding this correctly? We need a drill here. To get a drill here, we need the drill outside, where I am, and a teleporter in here. We can get a drill outside by having the teleporter, like, if We had the teleporter like here, and we were inside with the drill. Okay. Wait. Fudge. I think I had it. I think I actually had it then. So we need this to be here for now. Everything to be here. Go outside. Put this here where we can see the teleporter. Teleport to that one, but then move that one, move this teleporter to the next room. Pick up the drill, teleport here, and drill. Hey, we did it. Huh. How did I miss that the first time around? Knowing the solution now that I know the solution, it would be very, very fast to execute. But I think, like, this sort of setup kind of naturally baits you into trying to get all the pieces as far here as possible when you really need to, like, first go backwards and then go forward. That was number 3. Number 4 is this way. Pushing through. Got a connector, teleporter in here. Red, bunch of red receivers is a box. Okay, so I mean we've got red laser right there. Go get your box. And let's see what's over here for a second. Okay. There's the goal. We need 2 more items. I need a red laser in here. Trying to find an angle where it back this way a little bit. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. An angle, a position for this connector that sees this and that. Now we can bring the teleporter out. And now, I think... Oh my god, dude. That's like brute forcing your way through a blue gate. Right? So we're standing on this platform which holds the blue gate open. As we teleport, because the blue gate is open, it allows us to use the teleporter. But as we teleport towards the teleporter, the blue gate will close because we're no longer standing here. But we're able to push through the name of the level and almost like glitch a little bit. Because I guess we teleport slightly faster than the blue gate closes. And we have a box.
You know, a couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
So the exit to that level was not the same as the entrance to that level. So there's still stuff here that we could have missed. No, we have to like actually physically run through it.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained
Cornelius.
wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us? Couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
And that is how I met your mother. So there's a question mark up here. There's a question mark up here. Either on that platform or underground here or something. Trying to see how to get to it. This way? Perhaps? Where is this? What? Maybe it is actually underground? Oh no, right there. Hey Hugo. Can't watch for long because it gives you motion sickness, but I will lurk around. No worries. I was wondering how many people actually get motion sick from it. Like, is this better if I play in third person for your motion sickness? Like, if I go like this, is this any better? Or is it still just as bad? Oh yes, it is much better? Okay, I mean, I don't mind playing in third person. I was really, I was actually like, because there's different options here for first person, third person. Yeah, we can do this. I'm sure you're not even the only one who experiences motion sickness from this. City by the sea. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favorite place before the symptoms got too much. I could never forget what they did to Chalky Dicky. Chalky Dicky? This incredible wild rugged place between mountain and sea with pine trees all the way down to the water, the colors, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. They just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea, even in caver tribes. It was impossible not to hate humanity for a little for it. The idea of all of it returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thessaloniki for all the ugliness inflicted upon the city. The idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara, or go for long ambling walks on the promenade, or for crepes in Platia Navarino was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there, empty, after being a sacred place for so many centuries. It made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful, that cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know. And there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built, as much as in our revulsion towards unnecessary destruction, that matters. Third person still gives me motion sickness, but it's a lot better than first person. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't mind playing third person. I think it'll help more than just one person. Miranda comments, why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, says Cornelius, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. And yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? Solving the problem. Can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers, is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Drennan. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not. Though Alexandra, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species. But it is also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we've identified the problem, and we have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? Alexandra Jordan is also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic, but that's another story for another book. Miranda says, maybe the problem was that they didn't have enough hope. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day those problems could be solved. Athena, it's easy for people to get so lost in the problems of the present that they think nothing will ever change. Cornelius, they lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair, but that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? Definitely feels like they're alluding to climate change and stuff. Hypatia's journal, day 372. Emo died today. One moment he was there, welding a joint on the upper levels of the tower, and the next he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Emo is gone. Now there are only 12 of us. I think about Emo every day. So do I, says Cornelius. You did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. They're feeling guilt and stuff, huh? Regret. I keep seeing this error everywhere. Error? Is it error 5358? What do we download? A schematic?
This is a design for an improved charging station.
Oh.
Fascinating, but not relevant.
Not relevant? Really? So what is this question mark? Is that a puzzle? I guess that's a lost puzzle? Oh, the question mark is a lost puzzle. How did I miss this lost puzzle? Minimalism. There's... Wait, what? This level is... It's in different sections. There's a red laser source all the way up there. There's an accumulator here on a pressure plate that I don't know what exactly it does. We can jam this. This brings me all the way up here. We can jump. I guess it maybe keeps... Oh, this is a... Maybe this is a blue gate. That pressure plate opens this blue gate on the roof. I think. Now we have a teleporter. Wait, what did that do? Oh, it allows you to see. Oh. Interesting. There are 2 pressure plates over on that side. Okay, so if I fall down, now I can take this jammer and, whoop, like, I'm trying to see if I can teleport this way, but I don't think I can. Okay, let's just take the jammer down first. Or not, sorry, the teleporter down first. And is there a fan cover here? Oh, there is a fan cover here too. Okay. So if I put that there, and I take this fan cover, can I then teleport? Yes, I can teleport here with the fan cover, hold that open, pick up this, and put it on this opening, fall back down here, oh, take the jammer, teleport up through the gap now, and now we've got the jammer up here. I'm jamming that. And we have these 2 things for the pressure plates, which now opens this. Now we can fall down onto this side, but what do we need? Oh, we need a red. There. So we fall down. We take the accumulator, we connect it to that. Teleport back up. It's actually, to be honest, like, because I already know that I can interact with the teleporter by looking at its blue rays rather than at the actual platform itself. That could have been a sticking point for some people. They didn't realize that they didn't need to see the platform itself. And its, you know, vertical rays is enough. I need to open this again, and in order to open this, I need to have something on there, on that platform. I mean, as soon as I pick something up, it's gonna close, and then I can't fall through, right? Am I fast enough? Nope, not fast enough. So, Alright, let's get this back. The third item. We are going to swap this out. So the accumulator goes here. We bring the fan down to put on here. We teleport back up. No longer need this to be open. Now bring this over. Accumulate a red charge. Bring it back. Teleport the fan back up to the top so that we can replace the accumulator on the pressure plate. Drop down with the accumulator and boom. GG. That was a cool one.
I hate solving puzzles myself, but
oh, that was a lost
you
puzzle.
solve them is kind of fun.
Haha, thanks, Yakut. Sure you don't want to join me, Yakut? Hey, Melville.
What is it?
What's going on with the megastructure systems?
I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Have you heard anything from Byron at all?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
Short burst of noise. Huh. Maybe he's trying to communicate with us. What can you tell me about Cornelius?
When I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why didn't Athena and Cornelius just both vanish together? I've been wondering that.
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
So, maybe they planned it? For Cornelius to stay behind in the city, but not tell anybody? There's 2 more question marks towards the direction that we're going. Dyad. Okay. What do we got here? A teleporter behind a blue gate that I don't know how to open yet. An area that is just locked behind 2 blue gates with no tool in there, but it probably is in a very good position to be able to see a bunch of things. Here's the objective behind another set of blue gates. And then we have this jammer. So we probably want to take the jammer with us and teleport, right? And then jam this. And then pick up the teleporter. Take it out somewhere. Hold on. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. I'll let you guys think it through on maybe some ideas on what you might have. Don't spoil it for me if you get it though. I'll be right back in a minute. This music is actually so nice. Okay. What is this section supposed to be? Nothing? It's just completely gated off. Okay. So I guess we need to find an angle for us to teleport the jammer out of this room. So because we can see the teleporter through fences, even though lasers can't pass between them, that allows us to get the jammer out. And then we just need to keep repeating that, I suppose. Find ways to teleport into the next room with the jammer. Oh, there's a teleporter there. Interesting. Huh. So we need to get the jammer into this room. No, we don't necessarily need to get the jammer into this room. All we need to do is jam this gate from outside there. Right? If we can jam this gate from outside there, then we can just teleport into the objective room. We can jam like this, and then teleport here, and then boom. Yes! We did it. That was tricky a little bit, because, like, you couldn't see this teleporter. The second teleporter was, like, hidden here, in this location. So you couldn't see the existence of the second teleporter while you're just looking out here. And you might get baited into trying to progress to this goal by going through here, by getting the jammer into this room. But if you get the... I don't actually know if you can get the jammer into this room. You probably can't get the jammer into this room, but you might waste a lot of time trying. But you don't only... It is not only possible to jam this gate from this room, you can also jam it from here, from outside. Nice. There's a question mark here. Wait, where did the question mark go? It's underwater? Where's this? Where does this wooden pathway go? Oh, this is just to where number 6 actually is. Oh, it's the terminal. That question mark is the terminal. But what about this question mark? Ah! Short-circuiting! Okay, here's puzzle number 6, and then we'll go back down. Translocator. Got a box. Put on the pressure plate, which disables a couple of blue gates. There's another box there. There's the objective. So we need something on this pressure plate to open the blue gate, and then also a box here so that we can jump onto the platform. We can teleport. So now, with that holding the second gate open, we can then get the box over here, teleport through this, pick this up, Use the box to hold it down. Pick up the teleporter. Go here. And then pick up the box. Walk through here. And this way. And we get both items back, which is great. Both items back. We get the box here. We put the teleporter through the fence, through the blue gate. Pick up the box, stand on this, teleport through. Now we're trapped in here, but we have both items, so it's okay. We're going to bring the teleporter up onto this platform. Maybe not. Maybe we don't need the teleporter anymore. We don't need the teleporter's functionality anymore. We actually need the box functionality, right? We just use the teleporter as a paperweight now. We need the box functionality to get onto the platform. Nice! GG! That's number 6. New interface content of it. Oh my god, I've missed so much social media stuff. Yakut, just wow. Look at that. I just had to stop and take a picture. I never cease to be amazed by the beauty of this planet. Yeah. Expedition Mega Thread. Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena has unlocked are world-changing, and it is our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know. We heard your broadcast at all. I think we're being tested, and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference, ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. Buddhas, I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still logged into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning. Like, she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Jeremy, 1K, a quick word. I was troubled by your stated intentions for the Somnodrome. I was under the impression you were working for the New Jerusalem government. Upsetting the city's fragile balance with unregulated technologies is not part of our policy platform. I lied in the conference room. My allegiance is still to the government. Unfortunately, it turns out we're not on the same side. I'm still deciding where I stand. Huh. Upsetting the city's fragile balance with unregulated technologies is not part of our policy platform. I don't know yet. I am still deciding where I stand, but I don't want to tell him that I'm still deciding where I stand. So I'll tell him that my allegiance is still to the government. There was really no need to lie. In fact, I would have preferred to have your public support on this matter. If you do find a working device, you must inform me immediately. If that isn't possible, you'll have to destroy it. A matter of taste. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Franklin wants taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What's it like to eat chocolates? To have an apple? What the deal is with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on. Sounds fun, says Pellegrino. The sheer range of new experiences, it's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please, let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we are meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place? Thekla. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them. We cover the earth and fields like our ancestors did. Subjugate the natural world for our own greed. What is the point of an apple that cannot be tasted? That's not a good response. Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. Improving human life is what matters. We should do it. Seems like a waste of effort. I want to know what frogs taste like. Thekla is right. This will lead us down a bad path. This... Like... Here's... I guess my outlook on this is... I would probably be leaning towards robots don't need taste buds. But if they wanted taste buds for new experiences, I mean, maybe if you really had the time and effort lying around to give them taste buds, but I also think that they probably shouldn't kill animals just to taste them. So, I don't know. Probably side with Thekla. I never get to side with Thekla. Everything I've seen her say so far I didn't like, but this is the one thing that maybe like I kind of can agree with her, so take the opportunity to side with Thekla for once. Thank you, 1K. I hope you all understand it. I'm not opposed to pleasure, but I think there are many pleasures we can discover within the limits of New Jerusalem without causing harm to the world around us. Meh. 7 and 8 left. Ooh. Hello. No conversations to be had. Lost puzzle here. Aerial warp. We can teleport up there now already. There's 2 fans with no covers. There's a switch that turns on the fan. A switch here that turns on the fan. Platform that gets rid of a blue gate, and in here there's a fan with a cover, pressure plate that activates it, and a box up there, and another fan that like might push the box. All right, first things first, we teleport up here. Oh, the solution is the objective is right here. All we need is a box. I mean, I think I have to take this down first, and then eventually I will bring it back up. I use that as a pressure plate. Get this fan cover as a pressure plate for us. We need to get that box eventually. There's a pressure plate up there that activates that fan that pushes something out, which then drops it here. Right? Maybe drops it right here. Okay, let's do this. Wait, what? That's as high as it goes? How disappointing. That's real disappointing. I thought we could go higher and get up there and get the box. So what's our next... What would be the next course of action? This doesn't bring us that high either. Okay, so I guess it's like this. We gotta bring the fan inside. If we bring both of them inside so that we can use the teleporter to push ourselves up here, we get the box. Why do we need something to push this? Oh, maybe we use this to push the teleporter back out. That could make sense. Because now we can't get back out this way. We're stuck in here. Because the only way to depower this blue gate is to have something outside. I need the teleporter up there, so I need to bring the box down. Wait, no, no, no! Box on the platform, teleporter up here. Teleporter activating that. And then now we can teleport stuff up. And teleport this up. Activate that. Pushes the box out. Pushes the teleporter out. And then I can teleport. Oh, wait. That didn't work. Okay, we can walk out ourselves. But now we have all this stuff. Wait! Crap. I needed the fan. No! No! Fuck. Oh man, I think I just made a huge mistake and I have to redo everything that we've done up to this point. With the fan still, I needed to get the fan and teleport to the teleporter while I was still up there. I don't... Wait, oh, I can still go back up. Okay, I can still go back up. Wait, we have a box now to go back up. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. Okay. Panic for a second. Alright, now we got all 3 items outside. Now I can put the teleporter on a box? Can I do that? Yes, I can put the teleporter on a box. Have the teleporter be all the way up there, hovering on the box, and then we can jump to this platform. Nice. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And teleport. Wait a second. Is this taller than that? I guess it is. How do I get $50,000? First off, the giveaway is up to $5,000. If you type exclamation giveaway, there'll be a link. We're doing a sponsorship for 100x survey companies for the next a little bit over a week now. We've been already doing it for like 6 days. But basically you can type exclamation giveaway, click the link, sign up, or register, like sign up to the giveaway, enter the giveaway with your email address and your Twitch name, and then you can boost the prize pool of the giveaway by doing surveys for 100x, which are very, very quick and easy. They're like less than 1 minute each. And yeah, anybody can win. You need a US zip code to do the surveys to help boost the prize pool. And we'll get to, right now we're at like $500 or $250, and we'll probably get to $500 at least before the end of the giveaway period. And if we get like some crazy amount of completed surveys, we can get up to $5,000. So I need to turn on the switch, put another box here so it double stacks the boxes, and then we can get here. Wait, no. Teleport here. Can I pick up the teleporter? Yes, I can pick up the teleporter and then jump here with the teleporter. And now I leave the teleporter here. We go back down, turn off this, take a box, teleport up, and we use the box. Yeah. Nice. Oh no! Oh, fried our circuits so hard. Fall damage, man. It marked it as complete, right? It better have marked this as complete. Yes, 2 out of 2 lost puzzles. Nice. Okay. I still have no idea about the Sphinx puzzle. Like, what could this represent right now? Remote intercharge. 2 boxes. There's a jammer that we can use to jam this blue door. We can use the boxes to scale this fence. We've got swappers. We can get connectors. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that, we need to bring this box over to this side as well. And then, like, maybe get... We've got this, which opens up this. And that's a teleporter. Okay, and then we also want a connector in this room. So let's bring the connector in here. We should have this be self-sustaining. We don't have this anymore now. But do I actually want the connector in there? I don't know if it matters if I want the connector in here or not. I don't know if it actually matters because, like, we can open it with this one too, right? What do we do with this teleporter? We need to have... So look, we only have 2 items free at any time. Not counting this jammer past the wall. There's 5 items total, but we only get 2 items free. So, like, we need 1 item... Okay, I think we got it. I think I understand. We pick this up. Oh, I do not understand. I do not understand. Oh, crap. Now I'm screwed. Oh, wait, no, we're not screwed yet. We can take this and teleport back here. And open this up again. But with 2 items, I need... I guess what we do, we just do this, and we open this. But now I can't take this jammer out anywhere. I cannot take this jammer out of this room. I need the teleporter. I need the teleporter to be like over here somewhere, so I can teleport the jammer out of this room, out of that little room. Then we can get over here and bring the jammer over with the boxes, and then we're good. So, do I need this fence to be open though? I don't need this fence to be open, right? Yeah, I don't need this fence to be open. Okay. So, we'll just take this, teleport to here. I was already super close. Damn it. I was already super close. The first one. I think I'm screwed. I think I need to reset. I think I need to reset now because everything's on the wrong side. But my very first run, we were already super close. The idea was right. We needed a self-sustaining connector on the far side of this room. Get the second connector. Here we have a self-sustaining connector this side. Get rid of this. Swap the teleporter. Bring the teleporter into this side of the room. No longer connect, but now open the blue gate. Open the blue gate over here. Bypass this blue gate by teleporting. Then we have the teleporter. Put it here. Take the jammer. Look at the teleporter through this gap. Bring the jammer out. No longer need the teleporter. Oh, shoot. Okay, I did something wrong. I needed this box to be that connector. I still needed access to a connector in this room so that I can open this fence again. Wait, do I? Wait, maybe no. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I just do this. Hey. We don't need 2 cubes. We only need 1 cube. We needed 2 cubes coming over in order to bring the cube, both cubes over to the side. But we only needed 1 cube to get to the solution. I can't even get my brain to think like that. Look what it says. Woo, woo, woo! I like the little hop as we go down the spiral staircase. Okay. Puzzle number 8. And we've got another hand terminal here. This is the last question mark, I believe. Chernyshevsky, from Arkady Chernyshevsky in Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited, were part of nature. We were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must by definition be natural, so this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. Yeah, exactly. I guess that's true. Like a man-made skyscraper is natural because humans were made by nature, and by extension, anything humans made are also made by nature, or a result of nature. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are all merely animals after all, but that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control, and would prefer to return to the state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions, or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis, who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. Detroit must become human. This is the heart of the matter, says Athena, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Cornelius, do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Yeah. From Miranda to Athena. We upgraded the lab with my new design. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier. Although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it, do you? Miranda. Hey, it's Trevor. Error 5358 ignored. So many 5358s everywhere.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
So this golden door is not consistent with what we know. We've solved 14 lost puzzles, but it only says 13 here. 12 plus 1, 13. I mean, maybe it just hasn't updated because we just recently did the last one. I don't know. It looks a little bugged. Hopefully that won't stop us from activating it eventually. It's still a while before we can activate it. Alright, puzzle number 8. Usually a very hard one. I have no leads on the Sphinx puzzle. 0. What the heck could this be? Switcheroo. Alright, there's the objective up top. We use the connector to open that blue gate. Fan without a detachable. That's not detachable. We've got a box. Box powers the fan. There's a there's a red receiver up there which will get rid of the blue gate. That seems kind of hard. Okay. Why does it feel like we don't have enough? To get to the teleporter, I have to get an item. What? Okay, maybe what I can do is I can... Oh, haha. You can teleport to the teleporter if you're high enough. This blue gate is actually has a limited height. It's actually just as tall as, like, slightly taller than our robot. If we get an angle above it, we can actually teleport past the blue gate. So now we do I don't know if this is what it means by switcheroo. Probably not, because we've already used this mechanic before. But now we can do this. Bring everything out. We have the teleporter here. We can bring the connector through this way. Now we've got all 3 pieces. It should be a matter of just solving it now, I think. This, we connect to that. Just a matter of solving it, he said. This one had you stumped for a while? Yeah. I'm thinking about it. It looks kind of hard. Can I select that thing? Alright, let's bring this box all the way over here. Can we I'm gonna go into first person for a sec. Oh, oh. Wait, no, damn, that's not what I wanted. I don't think it's gonna work. So, basically what I want to do is, the final solution, I need to be up on that platform, and I believe the connector needs to be here on the box. And then, like this, it should be able to see both that and that. So, what if we put the teleporter up here, we put this here, we teleport up here, and then we grab the teleporter, jump over here, drop the teleporter here so we can teleport up without the fan. Then we get the connector, keeping connections, teleport up with the connector, make a link to the receiver, and then... What? So like this is working, right? This is working. And then I need to teleport here, but as soon as I teleport here, nothing's holding the fan button down anymore. And this is like, I need to do a switcheroo between the position, my position down on the button, and the position of the teleporter. Like if I could just like yeet the teleporter and throw it onto that pressure plate while staying up here, that would be perfect. We only have 3 items, right? Teleporter, connector, and box. Okay, okay, I think I have an idea. We have to make sure we keep... We have to make sure we keep all the connections, both connections from this. And then we teleport up here. We leave the connector up top. We take the teleporter, jump onto the box, drop while standing on the box, drop the teleporter onto the pressure platform. Then we right-click to keep connections, and then boom, GG. That's it. Because like this is like kind of stretching it that we can place the connector onto the box from this platform, but it's a matter of sequencing and changing the order of stuff we do. We have the connector up top before we use the teleporter to push ourselves up onto the platform, and then we can put the connector onto the box as the last step rather than as like a first or second step and then teleporting up here. Nice. But yeah, Admiral, was this like... Was it... Because I could see people getting stuck, not even thinking that it was a possibility that you could reach that box from here. This is definitely a bit of a stretch, that you can put something on the box while standing on this platform. Alright. We have done all 8 puzzles, 2 lost puzzles, done the lost labs. We haven't done any of the stars. Wait, we haven't done any of the stars? So there's still another star we haven't found? There was the star with the Sphinx. Where's the other star? This star is the Sphinx. The other star is over there, which apparently we found, but I don't know. Oh, there it is. Don't drown, don't drown, don't drown. Oh, it's Pandora. Pandora, and it's connected already. It's connected to... What is that? Just a connector? I think it's just a connector. Can we see that from any of these? I mean, maybe we can see it through the tree. We should be able to technically see it through the tree. Can we get a connector here? Oh, there's no connector in this level. It's just a jammer and a teleporter. Okay, so 5 is not it. And it needs green, right? It needs green, as always. There has been 0 RGB converters in this world, I believe. Have there been? I don't remember seeing one at all. All right, what other levels can see this connector? So we checked 5 already. Can 4 see it? Oh my god, we made it. Is this level 4? This is level 4. Okay. We can see the connector from here. Right? There it is. Okay. So we can maybe source something through here. And maybe, like, you know, connect it to something else this way. I mean, we don't want to give it red, right? That is a connector over there. Okay. Well, where can we find green? I should just double check, but this one didn't have green, right? Red, red, red. Red. A box. No green. Hello, Alcatraz.
Everything okay?
Yeah. What did Mayor Hermanubis say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though.
You think Byron is still alive?
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
You believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create
Why
us?
do you ask?
Because you seem very opposed to technology, and we are technology? Because of the risk we pose to the planet.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct.
Hey, Lucifer.
I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one? Seems irrational to me.
I've been enjoying the game a lot. Very, very chill. Just doing a chill stream today, no Gwent. And yeah, I've been loving the puzzles. I actually think the storyline and the storytelling of the sequel is way better than the first. I feel much more invested
He
in
was
the
the third
lore
to be
now.
born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure.
During the first game, I treated the lore and the computer terminals as like a nuisance, almost like an annoyance, because there was just like so much reading and it wasn't as interesting. Whereas this game, I find it's actually like definitely bolstering the experience a lot more.
In New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena.
I will also say though that I feel like the puzzle difficulty in this game is maybe easier than the first game so far. I know there's still like half of the game, almost half of the game still left. And definitely way easier than Gehenna, the DLC, but it makes sense that the DLC for the first game would have the hardest puzzles. And I think I also read something that the developers said they're saving harder puzzles for a DLC for Talos Principle 2 as well. You find that the robots look a little ugly? I mean, I don't think they were designed for aesthetics and to look beautiful or pretty. You know, more for function. I do agree, not that they're ugly, but I think that they're sometimes a little bit creepy in the way that their eyes light up and the way that they look at you.
But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
What was Cornelius like as a person?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
Probably wouldn't like Gehenna's story if you go back to it then. It has a lot of text too. Yeah, but that's okay. I might just go back for the puzzles. Because I never finished Gehenna's puzzles. I got stuck. Do you like text adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't expect that.
Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K, because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art.
No.